Hi, welcome on another stream. And I'm streaming on my laptop today because I I had to send the RAM memory to warranty, and I actually forgot how terrible everything on laptop is. Now I'm actually considering taking a break from streaming because I don't know if I can manage to do that for multiple days. And yeah, also I forgot about the task list. That's also something I have to set up. Let's see, this was documents and tasks. No? Oh, this is not synchronized. Oh. In that case, I have to do this screen and move stuff manually. Let's see. Yeah. This will be annoying. Task list, I think that folder was called. And let's move it into my home folder maybe. That's not how that folder was called. Tasks maybe? Okay. I don't know. ls? No. Oh, I see. I made a typo in here. Now it should maybe work. Oh, let's see, add browser source. Where is the browser source? Yeah, call it tasks. and this will be http ://localhost port 3000 tasks. I think tasks. Okay, and does it work? Is it clean the workshop? Yeah, looks like this one is synchronized. So let's move it over here. Okay, I hope that will save. Okay, now I can start actually doing something. What is this? I have no idea what's happening in here. Okay, I will just ignore everything. Maybe it works somehow. So, yeah, terrible quality is to be expected. Maybe I should like write this somewhere in either on the screen or in the title. That today it's not gonna be very good, or at least worse than usual. Am I in the frame? Okay, looks like I am. And maybe I could turn it a bit, because the viewing angles are not perfect. And this time I actually brought the new sanding blocks, and I have to write on this one again that it's 80. It's funny how you always can find like everything that's wrong with with like anything, with either some situation or some item. Like I was thinking that my computer setup is not that great, but then I moved back to the streaming from laptop, and it's so much worse. I guess people can just never be fully satisfied. Or maybe that's just me. Okay, that's ready. And maybe I should put a bit of chamfer in here. Okay, this one is actually sanded, so I will only need to take care of this. How about this? This is also sanded, and this is sanded. This one is not. What did I do with the palette knife? Okay, this is also ready. And two more. Two shorter ones. Actually, three more. Hello Eastside, and it's not so good because I'm streaming again from my laptop and I actually forgot how terrible that is. Like recently I used to think that my PC setup is not that great, it's often kind of annoying and so on, but then I'm back on my laptop again and it's so much worse. Seems like upgrades or improvements in your setup or anything, I guess, don't actually improve your comfort, they just raise your standards. I had a similar experience with I had a similar experience recently with shoes. So I'm wearing quite expensive shoes. I'm not sure what the price would be and or what the price was in pounds, I think. Probably about 300 to 400 pounds because they are from England. And yeah, that's relatively expensive. Like normal people would people who I have contact with would say or did say that they are insanely expensive, and I think I usually think that they are not actually that comfortable. Like I was thinking that maybe I'm just overpaying and they are not worth that kind of money. But then I wore the shoes that I was wearing previously, and they are horrible. And I have no idea how I was able to wear them. So yeah. I didn't improve my comfort. I just rose my standards. I made my standards higher. I don't have anything that nice on my feet. I am a true Ux fan though, the Aussie brand, amazing on my feet. Currently, the shoes that I'm usually wearing are Loake, L-O, wait, how do you spell that? I have to check that because I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's L-O-A-K-E. Loake. So those are the shoes that I'm currently wearing. Previously, I was wearing Shoe Passion from Germany, and now I'm wearing those. They are compared to shoe passion, the leather is quite a bit stiffer, but I'm okay with that. Like some people think that's a disadvantage, but I'm not bothered by that fact. Those are nice. Black or brown? Brown. Current ones are brown. The ones from Shoe Passion are black. But the ones from Shoe Passion are not in that great of a shape. I have to learn some shoemaking, some cobbling. Is that what cobblers make? Cobbling? Like, is that the verb? I have to learn some cobbler's work to repair them. I have to replace the sole, both of the soles. And that's way to cobble. Oh, yeah. And that's way above my current abilities, current skills. Just hire the pro cobbler. That's funny. Good joke. As if that's someone who you can find in here. Like from what I know, there was one good cobbler in the entire country, at least a couple of years ago. But I'm not sure if he still works. Maybe he died or something because he was like 90 years old. Like with normal cobblers in here that you can find that you can find normally, like that you can find locally, the maximum of their abilities is to apply a sole protector, which I can also do. I'm doing this myself, so for me they are quite useless. That's gone too. I have almost none left, not left here. It's too bad growing up, living next door to one. Yeah, nowadays we don't have practically any kind of craftsman in here. And US and generally the Western countries are in much better situation in terms of availability of different craftsmen, like cobblers and tailors and other professions like that. Like they are practically extinct in, I think, all of the post-Soviet countries. Because I was actually reading the interview with that one cobbler that was like 19 years old, and he said that we don't have any craftsmen because of Soviets, because of USSR, because they really didn't like any privately owned businesses. So if you had like a cobbler's shop or tailoring shop or any stuff like that, they would really oppress you, I guess. Like if you did anything wrong, like you lost a receipt or something, they would it just didn't make sense financially to do job like that. So young people didn't learn how to do all those crafts, and now when all the old craftsmen are dying or just retiring, or most of them are already retired, but some of them like were working past their normal retirement time, but now they are actually dying because they are so old, and there is no one like new in that in these professions. So yeah, it's not great. I think same here. It's why I think the industry is going to grow again, and people estimate it, and people want nicely made items. You and I will be in demand. It's not in the common thinking. I can't get my hand around this myself. Yeah, like the USSR just wanted everything like publicly owned, like everything, every like factories governed by a government, managed by a government. So if you had your own business, your own cobbler's shop or anything like that, you just couldn't make, you could barely make a living out of that. But now I think we actually have a bit more. Like I think the amount of these kind of craftsmen is on the rise, because like younger generations, my generation, like previous generation also, is more interested in that kind of. It's more interested in quality items. It's more interested in like good quality clothes and other stuff like that. And they have access to the internet, and they are learning how to do all those crafts. So now I sometimes can find actually those kinds of craftsmen on the internet, people who are doing these kinds of crafts, and I think they are like self-learned, like they learned all of that stuff themselves on the internet. So yeah, I think the situation will actually improve, luckily, but it's not at a good place yet. If I couldn't work for myself, it sucks to make money for others. But yeah, hiring some professional cobbler to repair my shoes is not something I can do. Even if there was anyone I could hire, there were actually any cobblers in this area, or even in this country in general, I still probably couldn't afford that, and I also prefer to just learn how to do it myself, because that gives me more independence. I prefer to know how to do everything myself, not be dependent on others. I want my personal sovereignty. And actually, that's the reason why I don't really like medications, like any kind of medications that you can get from pharmacy. Not because I'm somehow opposed to modern medicine or anything, but because I can't make these medications myself. So because of that, I feel like it's taking away my freedom. It's getting me dependent on the pharmacy, and I don't like that. Dependent on the pharmacy, and also in like more general, bigger view on the pharmaceutical industry as a whole. You sound very American, just saying. And also, I looked at my link to Poland yesterday. It seems viable. Sounds like it will get to you for the most part. And right, also, in good ways, not the political ways. And also, I was actually looking again at the PO box from the actual national PO post office, and now I'm like more confused because I'm not sure anymore if they don't, or they maybe do accept actual packages. I think I will just have to go to the post office and ask myself, because the information on the internet, even on their own website, is either conflicting or not that clear. It's kind of ambiguous. Like the wording they use, the like this kind of postal jargon, these like trade terms, they are kind of confusing. Like it's not just package as in some box. It's like there is mail, and then there is like leather mail, and postal mail, and other kinds of mails. As everything is just very confusing. I will have to go and just ask. Because if I can actually use National Post Service, that I think would be better. Like the services provided, that the services that like those private companies are providing are better, but I have they didn't respond yet with the price, but I have hard time believing that the price would be lower than at the National Post Service, because in there it's like about $20 per year for a PO box. So I doubt that it will be cheaper or even comparable with a private company. Okay, this looks like it's ready. And also, with National Post Service, I would have more flexibility in choosing the location of the PO box, because this private company I was looking at only offers the locations in like 2 places in my region, and both of those places are in the same city. And I would prefer a different city, like different city that is similarly in a similar distance, and is also a bigger, like one of the bigger cities in my region, but it has a better like connection. Do you drive, and what do you drive? Like, do I drive a car? Yeah, I do. Like, I have a driver's license, and sometimes I drive a car, but I don't enjoy it. I prefer generally not to drive a car, but if I have to go somewhere and it's the only like feasible option, then I will drive. And I don't have a car, if that's what you if that's what you're asking, with by what do I drive? I don't have a car, or I think I don't have a car. I'm not sure actually. I think maybe I am a co-owner of one of our cars. But yeah, my father is like, how do you call it in English? Auto body mechanic. Like, he does stuff with cars professionally, and because of that we have like 50 million cars on our property. So when I have to drive a car, I'm just using whichever one is closer to the exit, to the gate. You need a horse? I don't want a horse. I wouldn't, even if I was like rich and I could actually afford a horse, I wouldn't want a horse. Like, they are so much hassle to take care of. Like, you have to feed them, you have to like actually provide food for them, which depending on your situation could be expensive, and then you have to like clean everything around them. It's not worth it. Nice, that's great to know as a skill. What's great to know? I think of them as a glue factory. Horses, glue factory. Okay. I think I will use a block plane in that one. And also, I want to use this again. Car mechanic is good to know. Yeah, I guess. Like, on one hand, my father usually is either is able to fix stuff with any of our cars himself, or just has some friends in the industry, I guess, who can like help him, who can fix something for him. So that is kind of useful, but also, on the other hand, like, I don't think we have any car that is like actually fully functional. I don't remember any, if I ever drove a car that actually fully works. like I had some pretty bad experiences with driving cars that we have for our property. Like if the clutch, like the clutch pedal, raises by itself, I consider it a good car. Because I was driving in a car in which you had to like pull the clutch pedal up, like put your feet under the pedal and raise it yourself manually, because it was just getting stuck in the down position. And I remember, yes, it happens. I remember, actually, it was maybe a week ago or 2 weeks ago. I was going to drive somewhere to do some shopping, I think, and like I went into a car, and then like it was beeping. It was saying like on the board, like you know, this board behind the driving wheel with all the diodes and stuff. It was saying that the door is open. So I like checked my door, I opened it, closed it again, and dashboard. Oh, right, that's the word. That's the term. And I opened it, closed it again, and it was still saying that the door is open. I went outside, opened and closed all the doors, and it was still saying that and it was still beeping and saying that the door is open. So I just turned off the car, went back home to like I went to my father and I said that the car is beeping and saying that the door is open. And my father was like, oh yeah, the sensor is broken. Like, just ignore it. It's gonna stop eventually. So, yeah, like driving cars in our family is a great experience. And yeah, I don't like driving cars in general, especially in cities, because it's kind of fine in like countryside and like different villages, because you don't have a lot of other cars on the road, and also it's not really a problem to park the car. But in the city, it's so much. It feels so hostile. Like you have all those cars everywhere around, all the traffic. I feel so. I don't know. I feel overwhelmed by all those cars around me, and also like I arrive at the destination finally, and then I have to search for a parking place, for a parking spot, and then I can finally like leave my car and go somewhere, and then I can't go anywhere else because I'm like stuck with my car. I have to get it and like move it to some other place, and if I'm using a bus, for example, I can like go with a bus to some place and then like do my business in there, and then like go to a shop or a bank or anything, and then from that place go to this place. Like in here there is a bus stop, and I can go from bus stop to some shop, and then from this shop to go to some other shop, and then to go there to do some other stuff and go there, and then go to that bus stop, and yeah, it's fine, and I'm not like I'm not stuck with any kind of vehicle or any kind of item in general. The car in the city especially feels kind of like, you know, I don't think, I think it's mostly only common in movies, you know, like the prisoners, especially in like some old movies, some like Western type movies. It's like prisoners have these big balls stuck to their ankle, like, you know, the ankle chain, and there is this big ball, some heavy ball to prevent them from running. So the car feels like that, like it feels like it's like anchoring me down to some place, and I hate that. Again, now I'm bleeding. Like I ran my knuckle against this board. Ball and chain, they are called. Yeah. So that's how the cars feel like. Like cartoon in Mario. Mario, I assume you mean a game. I didn't play Mario. Like before I was, I think, 9 or 10 years old maybe. I didn't really play any games. We never owned a gaming console in our house. And for a very long time, we didn't have a computer, and for even longer time we didn't have internet. So I'm not really a gamer. Yeah, I'm really not a gamer. Well, it's not actually that I never used a gaming pad, but I only used a gaming pad for like 20 minutes maybe in my life. I see you play games. Yeah, that's. I think in my life I played maybe like 10 games, or maybe even less. Like I played Minecraft. Obviously, I'm still playing Minecraft. I played some Metin, I think, some World of Warcraft, quite a lot, fairly a lot, and Guild Wars 2, and I think that's it. I don't know if I played any other game. Like I started playing Terraria on stream actually, and I didn't do a lot of it. Yeah, I can't recall any other games. So yeah, that's it from my gaming experience. And before I started streaming, I also didn't really play any games. Like now, when I'm streaming, I play much more games. Well, one game, but I'm playing much more in general than I did before. Like before I started streaming, games always felt like a waste of time. Well, maybe not like a waste of time, but when I was playing, I always felt like I could spend the time doing something more productive. So Typically, I just play Minecraft usually for like a week, and then I didn't play anything for like another year, or at least multiple months, many months even. So yeah, I think now it's the most gamery period in my life when I'm streaming. I think I actually wouldn't know how to use a controller. Like I really used a controller for maybe like 20 minutes or even less than 20 minutes. Like I was at my friend's house in like elementary school, and he gave me controller to play on his PlayStation, maybe it was. And then I tried playing a bit for a couple of minutes, and I gave up because it was too difficult. I was so not used to doing anything like that, to gaming in general, because then I also didn't play that many games, and especially playing on a console, because I never had a console. Like I don't know. As a child, I just couldn't imagine asking my parents for something, something like a console that was so expensive and was used only to play games. Like I never even tried to ask them for it, because it felt like I shouldn't be asking for something like that. Like it felt like it would be too demanding. And I'm an only child, so I also didn't have any siblings that would ask for it. You missed some amazing game systems. You should give the original Zelda a try. So good, and no help from the game when you start. It's you just gonna figure it out. Again, I did, I don't know, maybe 4 times. Now it's red. It's bleeding a bit. I'm just constantly running my knuckle all along this edge. But yeah, no help from the game when you start. That's also like how Terraria feels. Like in Terraria, I feel I'm not playing Terraria anymore. Like maybe I will continue playing in the future, but now I don't really want to continue because I feel so lost. I don't know what to do, and this, I think, is also how Minecraft is. Like in Minecraft, normally, in many mod packs, you have some quest books that kind of guide you through the experience. but normally you don't really have any kind of instructions to what to do, to like what your goals should be. So I think it's the same problem with Minecraft as with Terraria, but with Minecraft I'm like more accustomed to Minecraft, so it feels more at home. I'm not experiencing this issue anymore. And that's the way to play a game, I think. Tutorials are way overrated. Yeah, but the problem is that I don't know what the goal is. Like I don't know with Terraria what should I be going to, like what towards what should I be doing stuff. Like I like when mod packs have a good quest book. Like I think that's the most important part of the mod pack. I think that when mod pack doesn't have any kind of quest book, it's like automatically a bad mod pack. Like I would automatically rate it lower because there is no like suggested path. You can get stuck not knowing what to do, what your next goal should be, and there is nothing to really suggest you where you could go. Like, I don't think game should tell you how you should be doing stuff, but it should suggest to you what you should be doing. You should have some kind of a quest book that would tell you that you should go to Nether, then you should go to End, then you should go there and there and there, and like maybe beat this boss and beat that boss and do this stuff. It should be, of course, your own choice if you want to follow it, and maybe you want to do something completely different, but there should be some kind of suggested path, some kind of help, some kind of cue for people who could feel lost. And sometimes I feel lost in Minecraft in some new mod pack. Even though I've been playing for quite a long time, I also sometimes feel lost, like I don't know what to do with a particular set of mods, with some particular set that is very geared toward certain style of gameplay. So then I really appreciate when there is a good quest book and it shows you what your next goal should be, or what your next goal could be. I think it's like putting someone into a workshop and giving them tools. It's like putting someone into a workshop, providing them with tools and saying to them that learn how to make a dovetail. So this is this kind of board connection that is often used for drawers and stuff. So yeah, like telling them how to make a dovetail. It's different than like putting them in a workshop, giving them tools, and saying that that they should just do stuff. Because like if you tell them that they should learn how to make a dovetail, or maybe they should learn, or they should make a drawer, then they have some specific goal, and they can like research, look on the internet how to make that, and they then try it themselves, and so on. And if they don't have any experience, and you just give them tools and say that they should do stuff, they would have no idea what to do. Like they would feel completely lost. Or even if they wouldn't research how to make it properly on the internet, they could just actually they could just experiment themselves and try to make a drawer, for example, and if you just told them that they should make stuff, usually they wouldn't know what to make. And what could they do? Doing stuff is much easier when you have a goal. And also learning is much easier when you have a goal. Like I think most of the specifically I would say, because that's my most recent experience is with STEM fields and at the university, and specifically electronics, because I was studying electronics. I think it's stupid to learn from the basics. Like I think it's as they say, bus backwards. Like people, like a lecturer first, or not a lecturer, just the program itself is set up. It's in such a way that first you learn what is an AND gate and OR gate and so on, and then maybe you see some like physical implementation, actual implementation, and then maybe you connect them together and so on, and it feels like this should be proper way of learning, because you are learning from the basics, but actually it's completely stupid, because with that approach you have students that are learning something for multiple years, and they still don't know what this thing that they are using, that they are learning, is used for. So I think that to teach someone what was it called? Logic circuits, I think there. I don't know how they are called in English, like, you know, these kind of basic electronic logic circuits, like AND gate and OR gate and so on. I think that to teach someone this topic properly, you shouldn't start from teaching them what an AND gate, AND gate is, and OR gate and so on. You should tell them that we're gonna be making a calculator, and then like go backwards. Like for a calculator, you need this module and this module and this module like you need this module to display stuff. You need this module to like to get numbers from the keyboard, and you need this module to like convert those numbers together, and you need this module to like add stuff together and so on, and then like go backwards and analyze how it works and like how to put it together, and then because of that the students would have a bigger picture of like what this thing is actually used for, and how to implement that, and how to like how to use it in practice. They would have some bigger goal to go to, and instead when you are going from the bottom up, they are just learning some basic stuff, some very theoretical stuff, and they don't know, like it has no connection with the reality, with actual implementation. And it's even worse with more theoretical subjects. Like for example, the worst subject was control systems. So in there you were learning how to use all those feedback loops, and how to calculate what would be the response, frequency response of some stuff, like I don't know, you are turning on heating, and what would be the response of the radiators if you put this much power into the like heating loop and so on. And it was starting from those very basic like equations and stuff, and it felt so complicated because it had no connection with actual implementation. Like to pass this course, you didn't have to understand how it works and what this is used for. You just had to memorize the equations, and it was so stupid because the effect was that you, at the end of the class, at the end of this course, you would have people who memorized the equations, but they had no idea what they are used for. And what is the you had people who would know how to calculate something, but they would have no idea what this thing actually is. So in this example, I also think that instead of starting from those basic equations, the lecturer should just bring some kind of robot arm, for example, and then present. They should say that we are going to do some equation, we are gonna control the motion of that arm, and then they would have different examples of different control schemes, I guess, control equations, and the one would overshoot the movement of the arm, and the other one would make it oscillate a bit, and the other one would make this and that, and then it would they could go backwards. They could go into more details about each one of those implementation, and then the students would have actual, like tangible example of implementation, and they would have connection of those equations and the actual real world implementation. They would actually know what it means. Because I also had this experience that I learned all of that, like this kind of this kind of subject would be very helpful in controlling the heating loop in my house, like all the radiators and the underfloor heating, because I was actually making couple years before, I was actually making my own controller for the underfloor heating and also the radiators. So it would be very helpful. Being able to calculate something like that would be very helpful to actually control this kind of stuff properly. You have radiant floors in one room, sadly, and only one room, and it doesn't work properly. But I will go to the. I will mention. I will cover that later. Yeah, it would be very helpful to be able to calculate that stuff properly, to properly, or maybe not properly, to have a good implementation, good control over heating system, but the effect of that course was that I did memorize all of those equations, and I like learned everything. I passed all the tests, but at the end I have no idea how to actually translate all those equations to the actual project, actual implementation. So I think it was quite useless, because all of that stuff that I learned, that I memorized, I could just Google, because it's not that difficult, and it would be much more useful to have some experience with actually implementing this stuff, like knowing what should I use and how can I use it, and then like all those details, like how to calculate this sort of this specific type of controller, then that I could just Google. So yeah, I don't like public, or just in general I don't like formal education system. I think it's inefficient and quite useless. Because the way I'm describing learning, that's how I always learn. Like if I learn something, so for example, how to program microcontrollers or how to make anything, I'm not going from the basics up. I have instead I have some specific goal. For example, I want to make for microcontrollers, I wanted to have ability to remotely turn off and to turn on, actually only turn off my lights in here, because I would often have this situation that I would go home forgetting to turn off the lights in here, and then from my room I would see the window above the door in here, and I would see that the light is still on, and then I would have to, like near the midnight, I would have to I would be already going to sleep, and instead I had to go outside, go to the workshop and open the door and everything, only to turn off the light, and then I would have to go back home. So I wanted to make some sort of system that would allow me to remotely turn on the light. So I had this goal, and with that goal in mind, I was learning how to do it. How can I implement something like that? And that's how I always learn stuff. And I find it much easier when I already have a bigger picture in mind. And I think it's also much more efficient, much faster, and much more effective, because I have comparison. Like I learned stuff like programming microcontrollers before I went to the university, and then I was learning the same stuff at the university, and at the university it was much slower and at much lower level. So yeah, the subjects at the university, sometimes it was something that I didn't know, and I learned something new at the university. But I think it was, even though I learned something, I still think it was a waste of time, because I could learn, I'm pretty sure I could learn that the same stuff myself more efficiently. And then I would also remember that stuff, because with the university I would often just learn something for the test, and then I would forget it, because I'd only had this sort of theoretical examples of how to calculate something, and I didn't have any connection with actual implementation. I had no experience with using that. So yeah, I think my time at university was a complete waste of time. And also, I was saying that I will talk some more about my radiant floor. So, when we were making the kitchen renovation at the first floor, we decided to install underfloor heating, and to this day it's the only room in which we have underfloor heating, and it's kind of nice when it works, but usually it doesn't work, because the system in the house, it's not really designed for that kind of heating, water or electric. Water, the same system, the same network of water pipes as with all the radiators, and that's kind of the problem, because usually, like, depending on like which radiators are open, the underfloor loop doesn't have enough pressure to actually push the water through those pipes underfloor, and it just doesn't work. So hopefully this year, hopefully this summer, we actually want to like open this a bit, because everything is installed behind all the cabinets. So we want to open it a bit and install additional pump, so it would push the water into those pipes and make it actually work reliably. But as it is right now, it doesn't really work practically at all. And also, most of our radiators, like most of our heating not really a loop, heating network doesn't really work properly because it's designed in such a terrible way. Like, we don't have practically any lock shield valves. Like, in the past, I was telling my father, before I even knew much about like home heating, the water home heating systems, I was telling my father that we should have lock shield valves installed in the radiators. I didn't yet know even that they were called lock shield valves. But yeah, I was telling my father that we should have those like bottom valves on the radiators, and he said that it's stupid. We don't need that. It's one valve is enough, and you should just adjust the water flow with that one valve. And now I learned some more about like heating systems, and now I know that it's complete BS. We absolutely need lock shield valves like everywhere, and now we are planning to install them, because now like I have a bit more authority in eyes of my father, and now when I'm saying that we need lock shield valves, he actually accepts that we do. So yeah, this year we are planning to also install all these valves in all of the radiators to actually be able to adjust the pressure, because like lock shield valves are used to equalize the pressure, kind of like make the pressure drop equal between all of the radiators, because without those, if you have just open pipe, the radiators that are closer to the main pump are just getting all of the pressure, are dropping all of the pressure, and with radiators that are further away, they don't have practically any pressure, so they also because of that don't have much of water flow. So because of that, we have this situation that the radiators on the first floor or the ground floor, they work fairly decently, and the radiators on the second or on the first floor or second floor, however you want to call it, they don't work practically at all. So we have to install lock shield valve to be able to adjust all of the radiators to make them actually like work equally, not consistently, you know, to make them all put out the same amount of power. So how do you fix the pressure issue? Bigger pump? No. You have to restrict the pressure. Wait, I will use I will draw it. Let's put this over here. So yeah, I will just make the. This is the pipe. I don't feel like putting both walls of the pipe. So the lines like this are the pipes, and this is the pump, and it's pushing the water this direction, and it's going through. And here, imagine you have the radiator, and somewhere further away you have another radiator, and here you have another radiator, and they are all connected. Here and here, and the water goes back from all of them. And yeah, This pump pushes the water this direction, and almost all of the pressure drops on this radiator because it has no resistance. It doesn't resist the water flow, so all of the pressure drops in here, and then in here you let's say you have I don't know 1 bar of pressure or any well, I'm not sure about the units, but let's say you have 1 or of whatever unit, and this pump is putting 1 unit, and you have 1 unit of pressure in here, and it's dropping pressure, so you have 0.5, for example, units in here, and in here you have even lower, so I don't know, 0.2. So you have biggest water flow in here, much lower water flow in here, and barely any water flow in here. And so how you solve this problem is to put lock shield valve in here, and lock shield valve in here, and lock shield valve in here on every radiator, and you close you limit the airflow on this valve. So you close this valve not completely, but most of the way. You're screwing in the screw most of the way in. So this has a very high resistance against the water flow, and this one you should close it a bit less, so it has less water flow resistance, and this you can not close at all. So the effect should be such that each of those radiators has the same resistance. So the problem is these sections. They have some resistance against water flow, and you should close those valves to make the resistance of those sections of pipe equal. How to describe that? You have this section of pipe going through to this radiator, and you should restrict the water flow in here to make the resistance in here equal to that resistance. Did I explain it understandably? It works kind of the same as resistors in the electrical circuit, electronic circuit. It's kind of interesting that a lot of stuff in engineering in general works kind of the same way. You have the water heating system, and you can apply actually the same kind of equations as to electronic circuit. It's very interesting that it's seemingly completely unrelated stuff actually behaves the same. So yeah, you can kind of model those pipes between radiators as resistors in an electrical circuit, and the purpose of those valves is to restrict restrict the water flow and make the water resistance equal between all of the radiators. So they would have the equal pressure drop, and because of that they would have equal water flow through all of them. And you wouldn't have this situation that all of the water flow, all of the water flows only through the first radiator. And also something else to say about that system, like the heating system in our house is maybe not very old, is quite old, like it's 60 years old or something. And you could ask like, how is it possible, how does it work that it's been in our house for so long, and before that we didn't have any issue with heating? And the answer is that before it was this problem was solved in a very stupid way. So with modern, with proper setups, you have like some kind of furnace in here, some kind of gas boiler, usually a gas boiler. And how it should work properly is that in here you have, for example, 40 degrees, maybe a bit more than 40, because it should drop ideally by 20 degrees, well, depending on the season, but okay, let's say 40 degrees. You have 40 degrees, and with properly working system, with proper efficiency and all, it should work like in such a way that 40 water of 40 degrees goes in here and goes into this radiator, and the radiator emits heat, and in here you get the water that is 20 degrees. Like the temperature of the water should drop, and it goes back here. So in here you have 40 degrees, and in here it's C, and in here you have 20 degrees. So you have a drop of 20 degrees between the input and the output, and that's how it should work. That's how it should be designed and operating to have a proper efficiency. But the way it was being operated in our house up to this point, before we replaced the furnace, was that it was just depending on the entire loop being constantly high pressure, so constantly high temperature. So you would have 40 degrees in here and also 40 degrees in here, so or maybe 39 degrees. So the entire water, like all of the water in the loop, would just be constantly at a high temperature, and because of that it didn't matter much that it wasn't working properly. Each of your heater nearly turns before going to the next heater. like what each of your heaters return before going to the next heater. I don't know what you mean. Like all of that is connected. What is that? Ours is set up a bit different. It goes one direction and only goes through each pipe before it returns. It's returning to the furnace to be reheated. Yeah, it's in here. In here, it's set up in parallel. So, like this is connected and this is connected. This is connected. So this like entire section. This entire section should have 40 degrees, and it returns from each radiator, and it mixes on these intersections, and this entire section should have 20 degrees. Like, is your system like in series? So it connects from one radiator to the next? Ours is set up in a bit different. It goes one direction and only goes through each pipe once before returning to the furnace to be reheated. Yeah, I'm not sure what it means, but yeah, maybe I could draw it differently. Yeah, it's in series. Yeah, and here, I think usually it's in parallel. So you have input in here. Like there is a pump in here, and then it splits to different radiators. Like, and you have radiators in here, radiator in here, radiator in here, and then it returns from the radiators, and then it goes back to the beginning of the loop. So this is the same setup as in here, only drawn differently. Both are in parallel. And connecting radiators in series, it seems a bit weird. Very interesting to see. Yeah, it's very weird, because each radiator drops temperature, should drop temperature by like whatever amount, and like let's say you would have 40 degrees at the output of the furnace, then it would drop by, I don't know, 5 degrees. So you have 40 degrees at the first radiator, then the second radiator would have 35 degrees, then another radiator in the circuit would have 30 degrees. So each one would work at the different output, different temperature. So does it work good? Because sounds like it wouldn't work very good. It sounds like ours is a bit hotter to start. We go around 82 degrees in here. We go around 82 degrees to start. That's insane. And also extremely inefficient. Yeah, I guess that your system is just also not designed properly, not designed very efficiently and competently in general, because I think the being competent in this area in the heating industry is being competent in heating industry is very rare because like yeah, in here in Poland seems like practically no one is competent. None of the heating professionals is competent in their work. And also I was learning how heating systems work from HeatGeek, I think they are called. So they are from UK, and they were saying that in UK also heating professionals are completely incompetent. So I think, and also I remember watching Technology Connections. So Alec is he's from US, and he was also saying that the heating professionals were completely incompetent about calculating the heating demand when installing a furnace at his place. So I think it's a global issue that people the professionals in the heating industry are just generally incompetent all around the world. And it's not very good because heating, like house heating, is one of the biggest biggest loads, it has one of the biggest share in the energy consumptions globally. So we should have so we should have more efficient systems, and it's quite worrying that nobody in this field is competent. Oh, that's all of them. So yeah, it gets real cold in here, like minus 25. It's not weird. How about where you are? Minus 25 degree Fahrenheit. The house we have now is Forster, so a bit different from. Okay, yeah, different heating systems, different heating systems, and also different heating sources do have a bit different rules, but in general, at least in the modern condensing gas boilers, and maybe just with any boilers in general, any or at least most of the heating sources in general, it's desirable to have the temperature as low as possible. So with condensing boilers especially, if you want your house to be at 22 degrees C, for example, you should preferably have the boiler temperature barely above 22 degrees. And of course, with water heating loop, the entire loop shouldn't be at the same temperature. You should have the standard is 20. they say delta T of 20 degrees. So the difference in temperature between the output and the input of the furnace of the gas boiler should be 20 degrees C. So the the radiators, after emitting all of the heat, should return the water that is colder by 20 degrees. And because incompetent heating professionals don't even know how to calculate the energy demand properly, they are installing completely overpowered, completely overpowered furnaces, gas boilers, and they are not able to achieve as low as such a low energy output, heating output. So because of that, instead of having a constant constant output, constantly heating the water, they are constantly turning on, overheating, turning off, then cooling down a bit, turning on, overheating again, and so on. And they are keeping the entire loop at the high temperature. Because if you don't have this energy, this temperature drop between the output and the input, then it means you are putting too much energy into the loop. Maybe I could use some compressed air. No, I couldn't, because it doesn't work. So I will go turn it on manually and be right back. Okay, I'm back, and so the way that stuff should be normally calculated, the way you should normally choose the output of any heating source is that you should measure entire house, consider what are the different materials, what is the surface of the radiators, what is the surface of all of the windows, what is the thickness of walls and all of that, and then you should also consider what is the like lowest expected temperature in like the middle of the winter, and then like add like some margin, add some like surplus to that, to just to be safe, and then you get the proper energy demand of the house. And because heating professionals are completely incompetent, almost nobody does it like that, and almost nobody knows how to do it. So because of that, our relatively new gas boiler is also completely too big, like completely overpowered. It's like the guy who was installing it and who was like selling it to us and installing it later was just look at our house and, yeah, this house is this big, so it's gonna be 25 kilowatts. And yeah, that's how people in this industry decide what is gonna be the heating demand. And I didn't do any actual calculations, but from what I could see, like from empirical data, from my measurements of the temperature of the loop, and also from like gas bills and all of that, I think that the proper actual heating demand that we have at our house is like 10 kilowatts. So it's over 2 times too big, more than 2 times too big for our house. And because of that, it like never reaches the minimum heating output. It just constantly turns off and on again. Turns on, overheats, and turns off. Because, yeah, this winter was relatively mild, but I don't think throughout the entire winter it reached 6 kilowatts, and that's the minimum, minimum heating output of this furnace. So it didn't reach the minimum output throughout the entire year. And sadly, that's not really something I can do anything about, because like that's the lowest temperature, lowest energy output, lowest power output, and I can't do anything about, like, it's 6 kilowatts and it's gonna be 6 kilowatts. So even though I could make some adjustments to make it a bit more, to make it work a bit better, it's never gonna work good. It's never gonna work properly because the furnace is completely too big. But I want to at least install lock shield valves on all of the radiators to be able to equalize the pressure between all of the radiators, and also definitely install the temperature sensor for the weather compensation, because it's completely insane that they installed a gas boiler without a weather compensation. Like, how is it possible? How can you install gas boiler without a weather compensation in the current year? And it's not even that expensive. Like, this sensor is like $20. And if you don't know, the weather compensation is like this system when the gas boiler measures the temperature outside and automatically adjusts the temperature of the water in the heating loop to that temperature outside, to maintain proper heating output. So it should allow you to have your temperature of your loop, of your water in your loop, as low as possible. So the thing you want to have. The thing that is absolutely necessary to have good efficiency. This doesn't look very good. This part in here. I could try to use this to bring it down a bit with the sanding block. Yeah, in here it's a bit wavy. And also, I'm saying that the temperature of the water in the loop should be as low as possible, and that's the reason why underfloor heating is so efficient, because it's essentially it's not any different from normal radiators. The only difference is that it has a higher surface area, and that's the only thing that is making it more efficient, because the heat transfer is dependent on the of the temperature, on the temperature difference between cold place and the hot place, so your room and the radiator and the surface area. So if you have higher surface area, so in case of underfloor heating, the whole area of the floor, you can bring the temperature of the water way down. Okay, that's ready. And now I'm thinking, should I paint the trims or start by cleaning the workshop? Maybe paint the trims. It's not gonna be that bad with the dust, I think. Or maybe it could be. Okay, let's paint the trims at the end. And before that, I will do some cleaning. I did so much talking today that my throat hurts a bit. Like I mean, not really hurts, but like I feel a bit. How do you call that when you're like screaming or something for an extended period of time and your throat feels your speaking feels a bit worse, I guess. Projects, and let's mark that as done, and I will move that to the end of the list. And it did in fact update. Okay, so let's do some cleaning. Maybe it could stay like that. Yeah, I don't think I could do anything better in here. Maybe I could bring it closer. So let's see, this can go in here. Waistcoats. I should have some sort of dedicated area to all of that stuff. And also this book. The sandpaper can go over here. Like, I won't clean everything in here completely. I will only do some rough cleaning. Because some stuff I have to do off camera because it would be very inconvenient to film everything. To adjust camera and all for everything. Okay, I should also do this, but okay, I will think about this. Maybe I will do this today on stream. This is ready. I should leave it in here, so I will put that away for now. I have to figure out some better storage solution for my my cordless drill, because storing it in this briefcase, this briefcase is not very convenient. Like, I don't store the actual drill inside, but I do store the battery and the charger in there. So this could be better, could be solved better. Okay, this I will use for all the trash on the floor. A lot of the trash on the floor, like in there and in here. I have a lot of trash in here. I have wood shavings and old paint. This is cling film. Not a lot of cling film. Actually, I think it's only one layer. Yeah, it's this amount of cling film. So I would just throw it away. This. I wanted to keep this. This is from that reupholstery stream. When I was reupholstering the couch. And maybe I will do something with this fabric someday. I will use it for something. Everything is very dusty and also covered with wood shavings. Okay, this keyboard. I don't know what to do with this keyboard. Because I'm not really gonna be using it. What is this? Oh, this is a charger for the Microsoft Surface, and I'm not really using that. I don't think I will be using that very often anymore, because now I have the Microsoft Surface at my house, and it's connected to the dock. So this could be useful. I can like store it in some drawer for some day, but I don't think that day will come anytime soon. I could change the title to workshop cleaning or something like that. And I would change the title if I had my computer. But it's so much hassle doing it on the laptop. I have to use actually the, like, you know, the actual Twitch website, and even worse, YouTube website. Okay, how that works. Like there are those bands on the cable, but they don't seem very consistent. Okay, that can go over here. And what is this? This looks like complete trash. This is from the waistcoat I was making, and those pieces don't seem very useful. This can go over here. This is brush that is not usable anymore because I didn't clean it properly. So I think this should also go to trash, sadly. These are packaging. And also this one. This is the roller that I tried to clean in hot water, and it like solidified, the paint solidified. This is not empty. But I think I already have this drill bit. Yeah, so this goes over here. Another piece of that. Two pieces. And this is the waistcoat. That I should probably keep. That I should definitely keep. And probably remake it, because it's like the present, the gift paper. So it's not the perfect medium to store the the drafts. Yeah, do I have any sort of paper clip? What is this? Oh, this is for the door handles. And this is also from the door handles, and I could actually keep that. I could keep that box because that's quite a nice box. Hello Atom, and Merry Christmas in summer? Why Merry Christmas? Oh, because of that. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, it is a bit Christmassy. Yeah, this is trash. What is this? This is a piece of paper. Actually, oh, this is a sticker, like this sticker paper. I love seeing Christmas wrapping paper. It takes me to a good place. Should I keep that? It's not in a great shape, and I have a lot of this paper still, so this goes to trash. This is also not useful. Empty piece of paper. Keep it for labels, but it's dirty and bent and no, in general not in a great shape, and I have like 20 more pieces of that paper, or maybe even more than 20, because I bought like the whole package. And also, this is complete garbage for labels. Like when I'm like writing labels myself, like manually with my hand, they look horrible because my writing is not very great, and that's something I would really want to improve, and I will probably start improving it on stream. Like not actually start improving it, but on stream, because I already started, but then I stopped because of reasons. So yeah, I want to continue to work on my handwriting on stream, like at the beginning of at the beginning of each stream, I want to do a handwriting section for like half an hour about. And just do exercises from the Palmer's method of business handwriting. And yeah, then hopefully I will improve my handwriting. But yeah, when I write labels by hand manually, they look horrible and not that readable in general. And when I try to print them on a normal printer, it's very inconvenient and very inefficient. So that's why I consider this to be one of the best purchases. Like this is a label printer, actual label printer that prints labels like ad hoc on the fly. I just write something in here and I have a ready label. Just write very, very slow and keep height and spacing consistent. That doesn't work like that. When I write slower, and I think when people in general write slower, the handwriting looks worse. You should write fast. If you want the letters to be like very, very fluid, you should write fast. Very fast. I wanted to get to cheap the keep emboss one. Is there any reason that's a bad idea? I like the label printer, cheap emboss one. I don't know. Like this one wasn't very expensive, so I didn't really think too much about this. I don't remember how much was that. About like $30 maybe. Yeah, the label maker.press. Yeah, I think that I know what kind of label maker you mean, but yeah, I just went with that one. It wasn't that bad, and I think it's better. It's like more convenient and produces like better quality, more readable labels. Okay, so that's the previous iron. Before I replaced my iron and my main plane to Zenwu iron, and maybe I will modify that into like the scrap plane iron. I don't know. I will think about this. And for now, it can go over here. This, the wood filler, can go over here. And this is the box of the plain iron. And I think I will reuse that for something else. Maybe for now I will keep it with all this foam, and if I have any use for that box, then I will get rid of the filling. And maybe this I will also keep, because it looks kind of nice, even though it's technically trash. Yeah, I should throw it away. Oh, this bag, it's probably like a cotton bag or something. What happened to the music? Okay, there is a diode. What kind of diode is this? I don't actually remember. So because of that, I don't know what to do with this. Maybe it's an infrared diode for when I was testing this. Well, if I can't identify it, then I won't be able to use it or to store it in any sensible place. This is empty. There is a very old Android tablet, very small and old Android tablet. There could be situations when I could use that for reading chat, for example, so I should keep that. keep that around. Yeah, it's not that useful. Like I thought I could use it for like reading books and stuff, but yeah, using a normal screen for that is kind of trash, kind of horrible. The e-ink screen, the e-ink e-book reader, even though mine is completely horrible. E-waste scrapping with no, what do you mean e-waste scrapping? This is not an e-waste. Even though my e-book reader is complete garbage, it's horrible. Like in terms of performance, I have to wait for ages before some book opens. I still think it's better than normal screen because it's just more pleasant to look at, I think. But yeah, sometimes, even though I don't use it very often or almost never, it could be useful, so I should store it somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, this is electronic stuff. This is this stuff that I planned to use. I planned to use for the radio project, for the music player project. Oh, these are the keycaps. So yeah, I will keep it in here, like on the table in here, after I clean everything. These are HDMI caps. I feel like I'm just moving everything from one place to the other. The stapler guns, the like upholstery stapler. This is trash. This is the brush that can go in here. This can also go in here. This I have to clean, probably with paint stripper, maybe. What is this? Some screws. They look like from this set, from like the hinges. Yeah, I think those are the same screws. The staples. This I will also use for this project. What did I do with the other part? This is for the electrical box. I have to finally I have to finally take care of that electrical box and be able to close it. The drill bit, it can go over here in the drill bit drawer. These are some pieces of wood, so it can go on the wooden shavings pile. This I can put over here. So this I want to use for the weather station. Like I would put like a light sensor in here, and the glass of this jar will protect it against weather, against like rain and stuff. This is broken, I think, or at least doesn't work very good anymore. The compass is useful, but storing it in here is quite stupid, I think. Maybe I will put it in here, and then put the entire package in here. This is probably empty. Yeah. I have so many empty notebooks. What is this? Oh, I remember. I should probably keep that. This is the original firmware of my ebook reader, because I of course replaced the firmware of the ebook reader with the open source one. And maybe I will use my labor printer. And this is horrible because the keyboard in here is ABCD instead of QWERTY. So yeah, E, B, reader, firmware, firmware. Okay, print. And a nice label, very readable. And how should I do this? Very clear, very readable. And I will probably put the ends together. So yeah, I like to have these very clearly readable, very easy to read labels. and that's why I don't really write labels by myself, by hand. And yeah, as you said, just write really slowly. That doesn't work. Because the problem with my handwriting is not that it's like I don't know, the letter height is like inconsistent or something. It's unreadable. It's just not, the curves are not refined. It doesn't. The shapes are don't look very fluid. Where should I put it? Actually, I could write something. So, not, okay. This is my handwriting. Can you see it? So yeah, it's kind of consistent, but the curves of all the letters are not like refined. It doesn't look nice in my opinion, in my eyes. And that's not something I can. That kind of issue is not something I can solve with writing really slowly, because if I were to write it really slowly, it would look worse. I want to achieve handwriting that flows nicely from under the pen, and that's something you have to just have trained hand into doing something like that, and you have to do it fast. Hello, Z. How do you read your nick, your name? Zikonu? This is very dusty. You can say Zikon or just Kon if that's better. Okay. How has your day been? It's not that great because I had to send my RAM memory to warranty, and because of that I'm using my laptop again, and I actually forgot how terrible streaming from laptop is, or how terrible laptop is in general, and I hate that. And not only just the laptop itself is terrible, but also none of my current streaming setup with all the software, all the custom tooling is not like synced, not transferred to this laptop. So I can't even change my stream title from Emacs, and I have to use the website, the Twitch website for that, which is horrible. Yeah, I also hope my RAM comes back soon. Or actually, at least I hope that some different RAM comes soon. That they replace it. What is this? Oh, this is empty. This is trash. This is... Oh, these are switches. Switches that are used for the keyboard. I can sort that out later. This is another HDMI cap. I have spent way too much, way too long designing potion brewing system in Minecraft, and went way overboard on decorating it. Yeah. Now, until I have my RAM back, I want to be able to play Minecraft. I want to be able to play any game, because that computer definitely wouldn't be able to handle any gaming. Like, it's just streaming and having browser open, and it's at 86 degree, and I think it like overheats at 94 maybe, 94, 95. And in the past it was actually overheating constantly when I was sanding the first door or second door. This is empty. I was probably like using it for some component that I used, and then I didn't return it back to the drawer. This is Forstner bit, I think. No, this is not Forstner bit. It's some other kind of bit. Or maybe this is a Forstner bit? I'm not sure. What defines a Forstner bit? So that's all. Actually, that was a switch, micro switch. But it was broken anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Now this is from this keyboard, and actually I use it for a mouse, so I will just put it in my pocket. This webcam is quite terrible, so I won't use it anytime soon. This is the first prototype of my wand. I broke it again. Okay, I think I should just reprint this mounting and maybe do it a bit more sturdy. This is for my microphone, and what's inside? Oh, this stuff. Two of them, even. And this, some USB cable. I don't think this will be very useful. We got here. Wow, got here just as you break it. Yeah, perfect timing. And hello, Sapien. Wait, another one? Oh, this is from that one. This is some cookie box with my oscilloscope probes. Because my mother had cookies like this, and I was looking at those cookies and I was thinking, wow, that's a really nice box. Can I have this box when you're finished with cookies? What's on the agenda today? Some cleaning. I'm already done with sanding the excess wood filler from the of the remaining trims. Now I'm doing some cleaning because it generates a bit of dust, and then can't read that, it's too small on phone. So I should probably make it bigger. But I'm actually not sure if it's not bigger on PC. Anyway, now I'm cleaning. Yeah, I will make it bigger. But yeah, now I'm cleaning because it requires, or it generates some dust. And what was I talking about? Yeah, I'm cleaning, and after that I will be applying the last coat of paint on all these trims, or at least all the trims that I already started painting. That's very dusty. I need more shelves in here, like at least 2 more shelves. I can close that box. You should look into making an ELT filter out of one of those standing fans and box on fabric mesh. That damn table. Yeah, allow. I will allow that message. It was fine. It is fine. And I wouldn't really, well, it is technically a table, but it's just a tabletop attached to the wall with one leg. And it's not like a real leg, it's just some piece of wood. What's the time? Okay, I still have a lot of time. And also the the air filter. I don't really need an air filter, I don't think so, because normally I don't have this much dust in here. All this dust was all just wood filler dust, and normally I don't use that much wood filler. It was just specifically this project. Normally just having a window open once in a while is enough. And I don't know, if I was to have something like an air filter, then it would have to be on a ceiling, because I'm not sacrificing any space in here for something like that. This can go on the table. This can go over here, be ready for the projects. What else? I should probably have some dedicated space for that. Maybe I will put it over here, because this box is technically, the label in here technically says DeWand. It was just almost empty. Okay, this is another thing for one of the projects that I'm gonna be taking care of soon. Okay, what to do with this? For now, I will put it over here, though I should have a dedicated space for that. This is, well, technically borrowed. It's borrowed from my father, so I should get it back to the house, I guess, because it was at the house. I can put this over here. Okay, I will have to do something with this someday. And also this. This should have some kind of dedicated space. Do I have some good nails? Doesn't look like it. This is kind of a poor choice. This nail is kind of a poor choice to drive it into all. Actually, in here, I have a lot of nails in here. All the ones that I pulled out of the trims. This is quite big. And this wall is quite soft. Fairly soft, so it should accept the nail. Maybe it won't. It would have to be like one of those hardened nails, I think. Yeah, practically all of those nails that I will pulled out of the trims are slightly bent, and because of that, when I'm driving them in, they bend more. So I think it's not the best choice for that. Yeah, they don't want to go in. Let's see. Do I have anything that could go into this anchor? Maybe this. Okay, looks like it fits. Actually, okay, I went a bit overboard. This is fine. And also, like the collar of that anchor got a bit detached. I won't be able to do it like this. maybe by this. Yeah, this is not the greatest solution because this loop is not like stiff. Like I have to pull it apart, and because of that it's not so easy to pull it in here, to put it in here. Yeah, maybe in the future. Actually, I will use a piece of plywood. Some piece of plywood like this. Okay, actually, I will use the vise. Okay, now I have to put in a hole. Is this good? Maybe looks like it's gonna be good. And now I have to unscrew it. Okay, seems pretty secure. And where was that nail? In here. Now I can drive it in here. And this allows me to put it like this. Much easier, much more convenient. Okay. Should I just put this over here? With all of that? That can go in here. Okay, what should I do with all those door handles? Seems like kind of a waste to just throw them out. Maybe I will put them in some kind of a box and then figure out what to do with them later. But yeah, I will have to take care of that. The trash on the floor in here is mostly stripped paint. And this is the paint stripped by a paint stripper, at least mostly. Like, sure, there is some removed with heat. But most of it is quite soft, which means definitely paint stripper. And there is also a bunch of broken glass in here. Because of this one pane, the first pane actually, that I broke. What to do with this? Didn't I have more of the glass shards somewhere over here? Okay, I do. So I will put all of that in here. That's more convenient. Okay, I don't think there is anything else. So I can put that away. And what was that? Glass shards, so it's like you're going add some water and soapstone and purple. I remember that time Gandaros lost his finger. Yeah, a good time. Can you lose your finger with a glass shard? Or specifically in this kind of situation, when you are picking up glass shards, seems like you would have to try really hard. Because I kind of understand when like glass shards are shooting in your direction, like I don't know, some rock went through your window and there is glass shards shooting all over the place. Then in that case, I can kind of imagine losing your finger to a glass shard, because it has kind of a lot of like kinetic energy. But just picking it up, I can't see how you could do anything more than just like just bleed a bit, just make a scratch, just cut your finger, or just cut your skin, not cut off your finger. You seem capable, so likely not for you. This I was using for this was sitting in here because those pipes were leaking, or more like the radiator itself was leaking, and I think it's not leaking anymore. Maybe all the cracks got filled with lime scale. because sometimes that's what happens when something is some system or some like part of the heating loop, or also of just water loop in general, is not touched for quite a long time. It can like fix itself. All the leaks can fix themselves because they just all the cracks grow over with lime scale. They grow shut. They close themselves. Okay, I have those. I have those hinges, and that also seems like something that could be useful. So I should probably also have some bolts for them. Actually, I do have a box. I have this box. I can put all of that in here. Actually, I will have to organize them because otherwise they won't fit. Okay, it won't fit like that. I have to do it even better. No, I see. They don't all fit together. I think I'm missing something in here. But yeah, I have one left. All the dust and other pieces of dirt. Okay, and now I need a label. So let's see. Oh, Polish lesson for today. Old hinges, stare zawiasy. And I need, actually I do have a knife in here. And I can put them somewhere. Okay, all those screws I can actually get rid of. That's not something that will be very useful. And this is this broken? Yeah, this is broken. Oh, wait. This is not a remaining hinge. This is one more hinge that doesn't match. Okay, I will need another box for that. Do I have another box? I'm not sure if I have one that would fit all of that. This is not empty. Yeah, I don't think I have something in here, right now. Maybe this? I would have to get rid of those speakers. And this. Okay, that can go over here. And now I do have a box. Maybe it's a bit too big. It's definitely very too big. But I don't have anything else right now. Some more metal trash. And the combination square. I would probably be looking for that pretty soon if I didn't start cleaning right now. Right now, right here. What is this? Some random pieces of wood. Does this even work? It does. Spider webs. I have to finally replace the fabric on the blinds. Because my solution for too much light is just a piece of cardboard. It's actually the TV package, the TV box. I don't know why I have this standing in here. If anywhere, it should probably be over here. And then here is this area where it was leaking. So I had to remove all those tiles, and I still didn't attach them, so they are just like this. They are just standing here. And yeah, these radiators were both used, and it wasn't like, oh, they are quite a nice shape, and they are fairly cheap. Let's buy them. They were like, oh, they are cheap. Let's buy them. So they are definitely not in a very great shape. I don't know if you can see that, but they are quite bent and they are like rusting in many places. I think they have a couple of cracks, and this and here the paint is falling off, flaking off. So yeah, that's definitely not the greatest radiator, but it works, so it's fine. How was I doing this? Oh, like this. This should go in front. Maybe this in back? No, this won't fit. Can I put anything else? This is a fairly nice box. Maybe I should keep that. Like, it's not one of those boxes that opens, the entire side opens, so it's a bit less convenient, but it still could be useful. Actually, could those faceplates fit inside? They could, kind of, like it can close now, but I guess it's fine as a way to organize them. Okay, what else? I can put that over here for now, and I will figure out what to do with that later. What is this? Oh, I think this is for the touch display I'm using at the kitchen. And I should probably take care of those wall anchors or ceiling anchors to attach the cable to the ceiling. But this would be kind of annoying and kind of big amount of dust. I don't know. For now, I will put it over here. What else? This can go in here. Okay, this is ready. And now I could get another bag. And this will be for wooden shavings. Now I have to put that chair over here maybe. Maybe, probably. Ad starts in 45 seconds. It's quite dusty everywhere. It's quite amazing how many shavings, how much like shavings volume this planing this door generated. I also have to get rid of that wood from here. All that lumber, or I wouldn't even call it a lumber. Just some trash refurbished wooden boards and posts and trims, strips. This was very dusty. I think I have to open the window. And I think I will also get rid of that. Like, this is piece of wood. Well, it's like a door or something, or maybe sides, a side of some piece of furniture. Well, it's not solid wood. It's just like wooden strips glued together and covered with veneer. Is that called veneer? Yeah, it's not a very good quality, and I had this in front of the furnace to like protect the floor, because the floor is plastic, like kind of plastic, kind of like rubbery. Do you call it? Well, wait. What was the word I'm thinking about? Um, I forgot. Anyway, this is that kind of rubbery plastic mat. Yeah, and I think I will just throw it away. It's kind of bothersome because I can't like roll the chair next to it. Maybe for now I would put it over here. And also, wow, this is molded. It's covered with mold because of the leaking roof. Like the rain, the water was dropping from the ceiling onto this board, and it's now covered with mold. So that's something I have to throw away. And also this one. And this one. Well, this is not that bad, but I will throw it away anyway. So yeah, I will get rid of that. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, I got rid of that. What else can I do in here? It started pissing down. I had to get all my tools, and including my table saw. And 3 minutes later, and sunny again. That's experience. Okay, I think I will start wrapping things up with the cleaning and start painting. I think, yeah, in here I have lid from that. This is trash. Now, what to do with this? For now, I think I will put this over here, and this bag also over here. This has to wait for dealing with the wiring. Okay, I think I'm ready to continue with painting. After I'm done with everything, I have to do a really deep cleaning of the table. Okay, now I need to go to the bathroom, so be right. I will make a couple minutes of break, and after I come back here, I will do the. I will continue with the painting. So be right back. Where is the cursor? Here. I'm back. And right, now I can find my Emacs. Okay, it's in here, and this is updated now. So let's take the paper. And start painting. Oh, I can't push this anymore in this direction because I have my laptop over there. Is this visible? Okay, should be fine. Maybe a little crooked. Okay, that's better. And now let's take all of those. And my chisel again. Is this all the trim we've seen, or just for the finished door? All the trim. This is for 5 doors. Actually, no. These trims are from 4 doors that I finished, and then also for like 2 smaller doors, like cabinet doors. Like a built-in kind of cabinet, and then also another door that will be in the future set of 4 doors. So it's couple more than only 4 of them, but also not everything. But actually there is only one more trim. Like, I mean 3 pieces, 2 sides and 1 top, because it's like 70% of the trim. No, more, because now I'm thinking about this. And in the first corridor, like the one that I started taking care of later, there aren't any trims, because in there was this like paneling, and also looks like an ad break. Yeah, ad is going on. But yeah, in the first or second, depends how you look at it. And the other corridor, there aren't any trims. So there is only one set left. Okay, now I will clean up the miters again. Get rid of all the paint that overflowed on the miters. And the ad should be over. You should break into dance for ad break. No. So yeah, ad should be over. So there is only one more left. One more set of trims. Because in the other corridor, one with the paneling, there aren't any trims. So there is only one side of the trims in one of the rooms. Because this is kind of a weird setup. This is kind of a weird construction, because as I was saying, there is this one longer corridor that was divided into two smaller corridors, and more like squarish corridors, and then on one side there is a room, and it has two doors leading to both of the corridors. So that's the only one that's left, from the trim from that other door from that room. Actually, speaking of dancing, it would be nice to learn how to dance, classical dance, waltz and foxtrot even, and all of the other kinds. But is that something you can learn by yourself? I think you need a partner to practice that. You can dance if you want. Yeah, but can I learn? Can I learn to dance properly? And can I learn to dance in a way that would look nice, would look elegant? And can I learn by myself to dance? Because I know that of course I can learn with someone else. But I don't really want to. learn with someone else, and also I don't have anyone else to learn with. Those dances aren't done any longer, really. Well, that depends on your environment. In some, like social circles, I'm pretty sure they are done. And also, what was the rest of the message? And yes, you can learn on your own, but make a few steps to get it right. Yeah. I'm worried that it would take a lot of steps to get it right with a partner. Like almost equal amount of steps as like learning from scratch. You need to learn to twerk nowadays? No. And like social circles of the kind of people who go to the opera for entertainment, I think this is very much a type of dance that is done nowadays still. Because people are very much aren't the same. Like in terms of any kind of culture, even generally culture. How to say that? The kind of entertainment they get, the kind of like type of conversations they have, the type of just generally everything about the like everyday lives of people and like different environments is very much not the same across like different groups. Like after I finished the university and well, I was still during my studies at the university. I was still like going back here every weekend. But it is kind of a difference that during my studies at the university, I was spending most of the time with friends at the university that were studying with me, and then I came back here like permanently, and I don't hang out with normally hang out with this kind of people that that I was studying with, and it kind of feels like just visiting a different planet. Like the kind of mindset, the kind of like everything about people, like everyday people now that I now have contact with is completely different than people that I was studying with. And it's kind of a shame because I was very much feeling more comfortable around people at the university. Like this kind of environment felt a lot more at home. I felt a lot more at home around those people. I felt more at home than actually at home. You can get there again if you like, I bet. But I don't want to go there again. Like the people I was studying with was the only positive thing about studying at the university. I hated studying at the university. I hated the city I was studying in. I hated going to the university. I hated how inefficient and stupid classes were. Like it was all horrible, and I'm very much glad that I'm done with this. But at the same time, I missed the people I had contact with. I was hanging out around during that time. People are just people, mostly. We want the same stuff in life. Yeah, like, but you can see clearly that just everything is completely different. Like the mindset of practically everything in life, of approach to everything in life is completely different between different groups of people. Like, for example, not to give a specific example, but just a general kind of example is that there is something, some kind of activity, and at the university everyone would be like obviously doing this kind of activity. I don't know, reading something on the internet or participating in something. And like you wouldn't even have to ask. You could just assume that everyone that you're talking with is doing that thing. And outside of the university, a lot of the people didn't even hear about that thing. So it feels, talking with people now feels kind of foreign. Not to go to the uni, just the people part. You can have friends without meeting. I have online friends I never met in person. Yeah, I think that now I don't really have time for stuff like that. I don't have time for having friends. I don't even have time for activities that I was normally doing. Like I'm not exercising anymore because like I wake up, I do some basic stuff like reading RSS feed and like doing a lesson on Duolingo, eating breakfast, and then I'm starting renovating the corridor. I'm going down, renovating the corridor, and then I'm eating dinner, maybe if I have time, and then I'm coming here to start streaming until the evening, and then I'm going back home, and then the day is practically done. and this is why I think it's important to have friends outside of your country and normal scope of exposure. Yeah, as foreigners. Is it as foreigners? Is it in regards of to think to like talking to people feeling foreign? I think even talking to people turn on, and it's on. Okay, what was I? His big Asperger, like me, we're built different. I can't relate to people from my own country. Rise on time, you just started talking. Yeah, sometimes talking to people in here or on Twitch in chat, sometimes it feels even less foreign than talking to people personally around here. Like talking to people in chat sometimes feel a bit more like talking to people at the university. And also his big Asperger's like me. Like I never went to any kind of brain specialist. Like when I was a child in like elementary school, my mother actually wanted to send me to like a psychiatrist, and I said that I didn't want to go, and she was like, okay, fine, and I didn't go. And yeah, I was because of that I was never like and it's not like I was never diagnosed. I never was attempted to be diagnosed with anything. But now when I do like stuff like AQ, so it's autism quotient. It's you know, this kind of and how do you call them? This kind of tests that you know they are supposed to tell you if they are supposed to tell you if you have a possibility of some condition, if you should like do like more sophisticated tests. So yeah, every time I did AQ a couple of times, and it's like score from 0 to 50, I think, or 1 to 50 or something like that. And 50 means you're probably definitely autistic, and 25 is like average person. So I'm getting around 46, 47, 46 to 48, and I think 30 something is usually like the threshold at which you should go to talk to a specialist, or at which they are suggesting that you should go to talk to a specialist. Uh, I'm so surprised. Yeah, so I wasn't ever diagnosed officially with anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if I went to. I very much wouldn't be surprised if I went to a specialist and they told me they would diagnose me with autism. And I'm doing this test, and it's like, oh, are you often the last person to get the joke? And I'm like, I feel offended. Why are there questions like that? And then I mark the strongly agree. And it wasn't really. Oh, I got the bonus back to 50% ADHD, 50% autism, and both sides hate each other. I think it's pretty common. Like the ADHD is pretty commonly diagnosed in people with autism spectrum. At least from what I've heard. And yeah, the reason why my mother wanted to send me to a specialist wasn't even anything like any suspicion of being autistic. It was social anxiety, because I very much didn't like to talk to people. I still don't like to talk to people, but it like when I was a child, it was quite a bit worse. Like when I was doing doing some shopping for either my mother or my grandmother, and this wasn't at like self-service service shop. It was at one of those shops where you like talk to the cashier. Is that how they are called? Cashiers. So yeah, you talk to them and you tell them what you want, and they give it to you like personally. So when I was doing that as a child, I wouldn't talk to them. I would just go through the door. I would say good morning, and then I would give them the list. I would give them just a piece of paper saying what I want. How are you with eye contact? Not very good. Like I I generally I remember one time I was thinking about this, um, that I liked fairly liked talking. I preferred talking with people at the university than like talking to someone, and especially people in like their 40s. And I was thinking why, because it wasn't exactly about like what we were talking about, but then I realized that it was the position, like the position between us, because at the university we would sit at the bench, so they would sit like this and I would sit next to them, and we would both be looking forward. And when I was talking to a friend of my father, this friend was like 40 something. He wouldn't like sit next to me. He would stand in front of me and like this distance in front of me, and like I would I would be talking to him, and I would like I would use the I don't know 20% of my like brain processing power to actual conversation, and 80% to thinking about the fact that he's so close and he's keeping eye contact. And also another example is the English test, the final exam at the university. So this was the speech part. So we had to like speak to the examiner, and I started speaking, and I wasn't doing very great because I tried to like look normal and look at the examiner and look them in the eyes and so on, and it would take so much of my brain power to be stressing out about looking in their eyes, and then after a couple of sentences I just gave up, and like they were sitting, I was sitting at the table and they were sitting at the table, oh, well, I don't know, maybe 1.5 meter away. So yeah, at first I was looking them in the eyes, and then after a couple of sentences I just gave up because I just couldn't handle it. I was wasting too much of my brain processing power, stressing out about the eye contact, and then I was just talking like this. And I could definitely hear myself uh, speaking so much better when I started doing this. Uh, Doing things that should be subconscious consciously, how do I human? Yeah. And also another example from the university, my friend, we were writing some exam, and after we finished, my friend came over to me and asked how it went, and I was like, it went fine, and so and all, and then we there was a bit of silence, and then we started talking about something else, and like 15 minutes later, I thought, wait, I should have probably asked him how his exam went. That's probably the way normal people communicate. And then I wrote about this on Mastodon, and someone suggested that it sounds like autism. Um, so, so yeah, my being autistic status is strong, very strong and definite, probably. And also on the AQ test, the another question was another statement more than a question was like yeah, because they were statements, and there was um, I often find myself not being able to sustain the conversation, and I was again like, okay, that feels very offensive. Strongly agree. And the worst part is that it's also the case on here. Like even though it's not technically a conversation in here, I also often find myself not being able to sustain the conversation. Like I don't know how to continue. What should I talk about? And also it's so annoying, for example, when people put the cutlery into dishwasher incorrectly. Like they don't sort them, like put them in the correct order. I'm like looking at this, at the cutlery put in completely randomly, and and I think it's horrible. The teaspoons should go in here, the knives should go in here, the soup spoons should go in here, the forks should go in here. How can people live like that? Putting in the cutlery randomly into the dishwasher. And also the fact that I'm using Emacs or even Linux in general is probably also a strong indicator. Do you call them preliminary tests? Like I'm still thinking about these kind of tests that that tell you if you should do more tests, if you have possibility of getting some condition. Think they are called preliminary tests, or maybe more like not still thinking about this. I just started thinking about this again. Or maybe I was like subconsciously looking for the word. Okay, now on this side. also remember um, a meme on some like autistic subreddit or some other type of community saying that it always starts from finding the autistic memes relatable, and then you eventually you come to the conclusion that yeah, you are definitely autistic. And it was like in the feed, and like yeah, the feed of memes, and all the previous memes I found relatable. Okay, another story. I think this is the like most autistic example. My before my mother passed away, uh, she was like she was disabled for many years, and she had like those not really nurses, like social service workers, or like she had women that were hired to help her, and like different stuff around the home, like um, cleaning and doing personal hygiene and stuff like that. And I think they are like social workers maybe, or something like that, something similar. Um, and yeah, she had like women like that. They were coming to our house, and they like changed couple of times throughout the years, um, but still like it would be always the same one for like multiple months. So it wasn't like a complete stranger, but it still wasn't a family. So I wouldn't feel as comfortable around around her as with my like close family. So I couldn't just walk into a kitchen, for example, and just ignore them as I would with my parents. I would have to say good morning to them and all. And sometimes, or even often, I I just didn't feel like doing it. It felt like so much hassle that I would just skip the breakfast and wait for them to be done and go away. I would just sit in my room and wait for them to go away because I didn't feel like saying good morning to them. I don't I don't want to engage in social interactions in my own house. So yeah, if I was to be like rich someday, and I would be, I would want to hire someone to like clean my house for me. The only possibility that the only possibility that I would do this if I made the requirement for them to ignore me, and that like don't interact with me. So I could just walk around, walk in the same room, walk in the same room, and just not interact with them. Otherwise, I don't see that as an option to have someone else at my house doing stuff. Otherwise, their presence would feel restricted. Okay, that is ready. Now I can move to this, to the longer ones. What did I do with my chisel? Oh, it's over there. So first I will clean up all of those miters. Did you say that your mom grandma asked you if you wanted to go to see a specialist? And yeah, my mom asked, and yeah, I said that I don't want to go, and she said that okay, I don't have to go. Like she was saying that she's worried that I'm not gonna like handle living in society, like interacting with other people if I'm gonna be like that. And I said that no, I'm gonna handle it, and I don't want to go, please. And then she was like, okay, fine. Like asking a blind kid if he wants to go to art museum. I think that no, I know that the reason I didn't want to go was that I don't know if nowadays, but at least like in the past when I was in elementary school, the going to any kind of like brain specialist, like say psychiatrist or any therapist or something, was kind of stigmatized. Like if you're going to a psychiatrist, that means you're crazy or something like that, and that's why I didn't want to go. So she just agreed that yeah, I don't have to go. The help they give you just makes it worse at the time. To be fair, learning to deal with it on your own is always works better from my experience. Yeah, and nowadays, first, I'm not sure. From what I've heard, it's not covered by like national insurance to stuff like that for adults. So I think I would have to pay for that myself. So that's one reason why I still don't want to go. And the other reason is that it feels like so much hassle to just go physically to some place and probably even go like regularly. It's like how glasses can actually make your eyes worse in worse long term because they become dependent instead of strengthening the muscles. Uh, what? Where did you get that? Where did you get like that information from? Not wearing glasses can make your eyes can make your sight. Well, maybe that depends on kind of issue you have, but like normal short sightedness, if you don't wear glasses, your sight is definitely gonna get worse quicker than if you were to wear glasses. You're not gonna strengthen your muscles by yourself to see better. If you have poor binocular vision, touching the weak eye, strengthen the weak eye and strengthen the binocular vision. Neuroplasticity is the biggest part of fixing bad vision. If your eyes are not proper shape and they are not like they are not bending the light properly, there are no way of no amount of neuroplasticity or like brain processing is gonna fix it. That's not how optics work. How optics works. How optics works. Okay, I should maybe put this over here, or at least a bit away. Yeah, it is anecdotal. And also, like, there are too many variables. Way too many variables. What's the time? Oh, it's pretty late. I didn't think it would take so long. I was going to say that today is probably gonna be like a shorter stream because I'm soon gonna end the stream, but it is actually time for ending the stream. Okay, just a couple more. Actually, more than a couple more. Because I still have to take care of ones over there. And I'm probably gonna take care of them just like four or five at a time. The valve is gonna soon open. Okay, now it's the time to end the stream. But I still have a couple more to do. Couple more to take care of. And now it opens. I don't know if you can hear. Probably. You can probably hear the pressure dropping, the air leaking. Or actually it's not really leaking. It's just releasing, I guess. Okay, now I have those. And I have probably, yeah, I have to clean up the ends with this chisel. And that's enough for painting. And then I have two more. I have two more left. I hate chiseling door hinges. Chiseling door hinges? What do you mean? Like making those recesses for door hinges? Or something else? Did I do this part? No. Oh, let's not forget about those. I would forget about the trims again. The the window retaining trims. What time? Okay. I'm gonna be way over the normal time. So that's another part that's ready. Another set ready. I'm gonna put that somewhere else, maybe over here, and put those against the radiator. Here, and let's clean up those monitors. Very fitting music. Builds up the tension. Ad starts in 10 seconds. Okay, now I have to take care of this. Last time, yesterday, what it was, I forgot to paint them, so they still have only primer. But yeah, I think maybe one coat will be enough. So let's start from bathroom. Just because that's the mark that's already in here. And I should be using this. Okay, one more. I wish I had a workshop so I could make noise. I wish I could. I was living in the countryside, so I could make noise. Not only for the noise, for many other reasons. Many other reasons being related to presence of other people, of neighbors. I dislike having neighbors. More like in the middle of the forest. It doesn't matter. Uh, the only requirement is that the nearest neighbor would be like at least half a kilometer away. Okay, now the kitchen. Is this the kitchen? Yeah. They always get offended when you aren't overly enthusiastic to them, and then start causing problems. I don't really have that experience of like neighbors wanting to talk to me. Only thing I dislike about interacting with the neighbors is the fact that when I see them, I have to say good morning to them, and like that's it in regard to my interaction with them, and that's too much for me. I don't think people in here, just in general, like to just randomly talk to other people. Like I didn't have ever that experience that a neighbor would really insist on wanting to talk to me about like whatever. I don't even do that. You don't say good morning to them. Uh, I don't have the voice to give to pay her social gain. I sometimes don't feel like saying good morning to them, not because like I don't like them or I'm mad about something with them, but just I don't feel like it in general. I don't feel like doing social interactions. So I would stand behind my door, like I have a window in my outside door, and I would like look through this window and wait until they go away, like they go home, so that I wouldn't have to see them, have to interact with them. because I feel like just seeing them and ignoring them would be pretty weird. So I prefer to just wait for the okay, for the opportunity not to see them. Pe- mm. Stupid bots. They people are very noisy and intrusive in this country. But it's probably a difference in culture. Post-Soviet countries usually keep to themselves. I guess it will. Well, if they say something to me, I will respond out of politeness. But if they don't, I won't say anything. People don't like that here. Like it could be worse in terms of being noisy. Like, like for example, in the US they have this home owners association or associations uh, that and they tell you what kind of flowers you're allowed to have in your garden. Nosy is a British term for someone who always tries to get information from you or knows. Yeah, I know. Is it only British term? I think it was just the English term in general. And in Poland or in Polish, we also say that someone is putting their nose into stuff, meaning that they want to like know everything. They want to like get also to 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 find out everything about other people's lives and businesses and stuff. Oh, I thought you thought I said noisy. Oh, did I said noisy? I sometimes just say things wrong and don't even realize that. Sometimes I like think say something completely different, not just pronounce something incorrectly, but say something completely different from what I was thinking about. What's the time? Ooh, it's very late. It's past the half an hour late. Well, it was a late start, so it's gonna be also the late finish. Okay, this goes over here. Like in terms of pronouncing things wrong, I constantly say ship instead of sheep, and then I see a ship and I say sheep. It's so stupid. I don't know, maybe it's because of the fact that that I in Polish is pronounced as E, so it would be actually sheep, and if I well, um, not considering sh, because that I wouldn't pronounce sh in Polish, but the rest of the word I would actually pronounce sheep. So I don't know, maybe my brain somehow thinks that in English it's always I instead of E. My brain thinks like subconsciously that it's always I instead of E, and then applies it to words which have E instead of I, or double E instead of I. So I don't know. That's my hypothesis. it's hypothesis, right? If so, then why is it actually hypothesis? If it's thesis, shouldn't it be a hypothesis for consistency? In Polish, both thesis and thesis part of hypothesis are pronounced the same. And I remember in elementary school that I was considering, hypothesis. Hypothesis. It's hypo means horse in Greek, I believe, or ancient Greek or something, and then you have thesis. So hypothesis is horsothesis. Okay, now the last one. This is P1, room 1. It's super late. I have to be finishing. Two more and I'm done. And that's gonna be 10 seconds to the ad break. That's gonna be the end of the stream. Okay, so tomorrow I'm gonna start painting those. I think these are like 7 more, and that's gonna be it. And also I will probably do some more cleaning in the beginning. And probably also I will finally attach those hooks to the ceiling to be able to hang the cable, the computer power cord from the ceiling. And yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. And tomorrow it's probably gonna be a shorter stream, because this plan for tomorrow is not that long. I don't have that many things to do, so without ability to play Minecraft, I'm probably just gonna end earlier, and yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. So see you tomorrow. Bye. Where is the ending screen? Where is my cursor? Oh, I missed my setup. Ending.